Oh! For me. Yeah. Hello? Hello? Can I come in? Please? Please? Yeah, why'd you hang up on me? Talking to you. Okay, so I feel like I streamed yesterday for like 6 hours. uh, yeah, like, can you, everybody hear me? Good? Good?
I'm not happy, Bob.
Your forces are under attack.
Okay, so I got something else to show you. I wanted to do some Mario again, but this time, check this shit out. Like somebody made a shader for RetroArch that made it so freaking nostalgic looking. Gotta play it like it was meant to be seen. But seriously, oh man, I am remembering so hard right now. This looks so cool. Like I love whenever I can play some of these games on old TV, but like this is not that far behind. This is pretty close. There was no setting for the GameCube, so I used the Dreamcast setting instead. Is this working or is it frozen? Yeah, it's not working. Oh right. That I couldn't do that. I had to do, how's this? Better? There we go. Now it should work. I had this problem with Steam games where I had to share my whole screen of the window capture or OBS wouldn't work. No, don't look at my whole screen. No. You can see everything. But yeah, I mean, legitimately, that stresses me out. But look how cool this looks. This looks so fucking good. Like, I always come to this level just to look at how great it looks, but this wasn't even what they were, like, that wasn't even what they were going for. This is closer to what they were going for because everything had that. And when they were testing the game, when they were making the art for the game, when they were using their human eyes and, you know, I guess ears to make the game, it had like a fucking pixely, like a smaller than pixels grid over everything. So it was like, you know, you could play it without it, but it was accounted for. It was something they expected was that the look of the old TVs which many people still had back then, were going to affect how it looked. So they must have known it would look like this. God, love this. I love this shit. This is called Retro Crisis. There's free on GitHub. There's a YouTube video by the guy who made it, how to install it. I never mapped a start button. Should work. Damn it. I don't know about this emulator. Still getting used to it. But I switched from Dolphin to RetroArch because this looks so sick. How come? It's like you don't see the pixels as bad on everything. Everything is just color. Like everything, like that red hat, like bleeds to everything around it. Everything looks more natural. I mean, I don't know if it actually looks good on the stream because it's like 4K being crushed into 1080. Although I can also just switch it to 1080. It looks pretty much the same. It's like oh my god, like there have been so many mods to increase the frame rate, to increase the like resolution, to increase the textures. None of that matters. Only this matters. This is all that the game was missing, was how it was meant to look on an old TV. Like 2002, probably like the last year that you had with your old big TV. that was my family. No, it was 2001 because I was playing Sonic Adventure. The TV broke while I was playing it. I guess I used it up. I used up the last of the Incredible Universe TV playing Sonic Adventure 2 on GameCube. I think it was like 2001. But this game wasn't even out. I remember my mom being like, "You beat it already?" Yeah, did it? Maybe it went out during the credits. Maybe the TV just like broke while the credits were rolling. I don't know. Probably not. They're two different memories that I've turned into one. But it's a thingus. A sad one. Because the Incredible Universe kicked so much fucking ass. Like, there's no way you could ever understand. You have to watch the videos to see what it was like, because there is thankfully footage of this place. Just like, I don't know, I guess it was a bad business decision. They had a gigantic electronics store, computer store, game store, whatever, and called the Incredible Universe. It was like the size of a Target, because mine got turned into a Target. Always hate Target for that. Well, because like as soon as it's like Target is a big store too, but as soon as Target took over, it's like where'd like most of the store go? It's like the store is like half God. It's like occupies the same massive space, but it's smaller somehow. Like I think there was like a whole floor that they got rid of or cut off from the public. Oh my God. Talking about the TV. Bring that up on the next show. Should play a little Sonic Adventure too and talk about it. I mean, that's the whole story, I guess. We got a new TV that was very similar, but probably came from like the internet or something. It's like you remember Radio Shack? It's also gone now, but like the same company in the mid-90s launched this Incredible Universe, and it was like, yeah, I guess it was a mistake, but I'm glad they did it because it was so fucking sick. Like when I was a kid growing up, like there was like so much emphasis on like creating an experience for customers, and because of internet shopping, all of that just like withered and died. It's like maybe a little bit of a good thing, because some of it was too much. Like the Incredible Universe was definitely a line that should not have been crossed. So it could not get even dumber than this. But man, when I was like 7 years old, that was the coolest fucking thing in my life. No! Nice one. I'm small. Sorry, I'm small. Oh my God. Every... You look like Stamper. I'm not Stamper. I'm not him. People are always putting me next to him. Like, shut up, Fibsy Pop. It was cute. It was cute to get us to do a cartoon together. I'll give him that, but it's not like I actually know him. I think I just, you know, was very similarly angry online, but I've been trying to get help. I've been trying to help myself. I've been trying to work on myself. Stamper just wants to be addicted to drugs and a pain in the ass. Like, I can't do that shit forever, man. It's like Newgrounds. It's like in the past. Nah, I mean, he doesn't like those people anymore. Neither do I. Whatever. Stemper was decent. You know, he didn't get mad at me when I accidentally walked in on him like having sex or something. But I wouldn't recommend being him either. Dude, he seems pretty fucked up, like even more than I am. Everybody's got their own suffering. But no. Stemper like lets some of that out, tries to get into other people. And social media is like probably even more addicting for him than the like drugs he's addicted to. Like, I don't know. At a certain point it stops being funny, I guess. Yeah, get off of social media. I mean, it's funny that he got himself banned, but I guess I don't actually think it was that cool of him to just like continuously go back. He should realize it's bad for him. Like don't boogie, don't do the boogie thing. Don't give me that boogie. Pepper keeps saying the N-word. So what? He always fucking did that. I think Psychic Pebbles is funnier than Stamper. Who gives a shit? It's not a competition. Yeah, they're all funny. That's how they even knew each other. Doesn't matter who's funnier. I don't care. There's stupid drama shit surrounding it, but that doesn't mean it's a competition. It's all an illusion. It's all bullshit for really untalented people to make a few bucks off of YouTube with their stupid drama videos. Saber Spark and literally Hitler review Minecraft. Yes, talk to me. Who thinks they have the right? Oh, it's Gabby. Miss Ding Dong? Well, yeah, I've heard that they're also not friends. Like, doesn't stop existing just because he's not in the fucking Beatles or whatever anymore. Not that they're as talented as the Beatles, but I suppose it's similar feeling when, you know, like, I mean, me and Danielle broke up, but we didn't like break up. We just have to focus on our own lives. You know, like we're still a duo once in a while, but I'm actually really glad to have gotten this time to be myself alone, because I think it was kind of bad the way I was mixing my identity up with my shared identity with Danielle. And I'm actually my own person. And all these guys we're talking about were also their own person before they started collaborating. And, you know, they're still their own people. Unless what's his name, assassinates them like they assassinated John Lennon. Don't take it that bad. Hey, Jude, chill the fuck out. Don't kill John Lennon just because the Beatles broke up. I don't know if that's why he did it, but I know it was very heartbreaking for many, but like, the Beatles had to break up. Lots of people have to break up. It's great that they broke up. It makes what they made together and that the so many albums they made in that short time together much more special. Where'd I go? Oh. I don't even fucking know. I just wanted to play this with the CRT thing. It looks so sick. Get attached to people and artists too much. Well, yeah, like it's fucking awful when a band dies. Like, let's talk about Foo Fighters for a minute. It's like I was a little bit too young to remember Nirvana when they were around, but from what I understand, Nirvana died. Nirvana killed himself. Like, Kurt Cobain, with Nirvana without Kurt Cobain was Foo Fighters. So like, last year, 2 years ago or something, I see a video of Foo Fighters. And it's like, man, this Taylor Hawkins guy kicks ass. He's so good at drumming. Look at how happy he is too. And then he died. And it's like I just found out about this dude. I didn't even know anything about Foo Fighters. I was like, I like Foo Fighters as a teen. And then it's just like, wait, you're telling me this guy who looks like he's 35 was the drummer the whole time? And now he's dead? It's like a band died. It's like, you know, drummer is not the whole band, but like, it's still like one of your limbs or organs disappearing. I guess you know, the band is morphed before without their guy. Still sucks though. Were you friends or married, Daniel? We were never married. No, I suppose it never felt right. or else I would have wanted to. Me and Danielle are when we do have the time to get together, we still have a lot of that same. I feel like there's still a lot of unfinished business. No, like I still feel like we have that understanding, like, of each other. We're like, we get into pretty deep conversations about work, which is not great if you're in a relationship with that person, but I feel like we've tweaked our relationship quite a bit since then, but we're still everything that we were. You know, this is like talking to my kids about a divorce. We're everything that we were to you guys. And like, just just being without her and being alone and living alone messed me up, but that wasn't really anybody's fault. We had to break up. But you know, people who think they know me tell the story as like, Joe's girlfriend broke up with him and lost his mind and made an NFT, but not in that order. Like, Danielle broke up with me because of NFTs. Made an NFT, and his girlfriend found out. Nah, we broke up like 6 years ago. The NFT shit was more recent. Shit is so fucking hot. So fucking hot. I'm coming. So sexy. Put me in a cringe compilation. NFTs are not worth it. Hey, I don't know. Maybe they were. Maybe I just didn't sell enough of them. I mean, they're not worth it for all the pollution they created. But like, I would suggest that you go burn down some other person's house besides mine, like Seth Rogen or whoever. Not inciting violence to him, just, you know, as a figure of speech. Don't burn my house down. Like, Seth Rogen made a stupid sitcom about a monkey NFT or some shit. It's like... And, you know, I made like $2,000, which I promptly spent on Pete the Power Cuck animators. So... I think it was a good investment for that alone, because there's no other way I could have paid for that with it being unprofitable. Dog of Wisdom makes endless money, but you know, people don't actually get mad if you milk it to death. They only get mad if you do something that you're not supposed to do on Twitter, like make an NFT. I don't give a shit about them at all. What are your thoughts about Joe Rogan? Alright, whatever. Come on. Who cares? I already talked about this shit yesterday. Talking about how he's an annoying idiot. and so is Adam Conover, who him having an argument with about trans athletes was the most brain rotting shit. It was just like, I'm going to have one brain cell by the end of this. Like, these people are both fucking idiots. Who are they even? They're like, their bios say comedian. So why the fuck are they talking about this? It's like, why are they talking about this like they're experts? And then it sounds really fucking stupid when you know, like if you're the liberal douche, you sound really fucking stupid. If you're the right-wing nut job, you sound like you're full of hate. And it's like, why do you care about this? Because you want to spread hate? Because, you know, what about the other fucking guy? Because you want to get brownie points? God, like, shut the fuck up. getting brownie points at the expense of sounding really dumb in the interview. And I just don't actually believe that either of these guys give a shit about this topic. And like, you know, I guess it gets you passionate, it gets me passionate. But like, how much do I actually care? Like, we're talking about women's sports. Don't jerk me around. We're talking about women's sports. You guys don't watch women's sports. There's no way you guys care about this. Elon Musk smokes with him. Yeah, I've seen the fucking video. I've seen the fucking anime gif of that. What am I supposed to do? Oh yeah, this is the Watermelon Festival. The absolute worst. So nostalgic. I feel like that's like, you know, the angry video game nerd has to like angry, but I feel like that's what he's really thinking when he looks at the camera all angry. He's like, nostalgia. I remember this. I remember my dad telling me to turn the game off because it made me too mad. Oh my god, these guys get up fast. You. Oh. I've never seen it land on the mirror like that. To roll it that way? I don't know if it can fit down this thing. Oh my god. Was this a puzzle all these years? I just realized it. That you had to just like suffer. Get away from it. No! Damn it! It got so little water on it. Anyway, Frumple. Yeah, Frumple. Eh. It'll come out when it comes out. I'm not gonna bother trying to rush it out by the end of the month anymore. I think those days are over. I think I'll just, you know, sell my kidney to pay rent. Oh, my kidney. Oh, my kidney. Oh, it hurts. Go that way. That just goes like this, then it goes fast enough to go past the guy. Ow. Hype. Ooh. Alright, this isn't even the worst part. The worst part is the pier. Really lose it so easily. The speedrunner way of doing this is to do a glitch over there that you clip through the roof of that thing, get the shine. Because this takes a million years. Alright, what do you think? Are you still selling kidneys? I mean, one or maybe two. When you were 60, would you like to quit YouTube? I mean, well, probably not, honestly. Like, is YouTube still gonna be here in 60 years? Why? Or not in 60 years, but when I'm 60. I mean, it's not that far off. I'm, turning 36 next month. 36? It's 36 thing. 36. I don't know. 36 is it's not the funniest number, but it's also not unfunny. I wonder if the SpongeBob writers that made the like 24 gag, I wonder if they had seen that Mr. Show sketch. Like, hey, what about 24? They're like, hey, yeah. But hey, what about 25? The boss is like, he's like slams down the table. 24 is the highest number. End of discussion. Oh, sorry, boss. I was just saying 25. The boss just looks up at and it's like the mafia forces everyone in the world to act like 24 is the highest number. But like, yeah, they do a SpongeBob. It was like already by the time where it was like a little too old for SpongeBob. Like when they made that episode. I did this level. I think I didn't do. Everyone knows 42 is the funniest number. What's the funniest number? I don't have a start button. Oh. That. Oh. Thing is like not working. No select button. Alright. Use the keyboard, I guess. This thing is really dumb. Ow! Definitely unfull screened it. D. No! I didn't mean to reset. Pressing every button. A fool. What was it? G? So F does full. Unky Joe, will you sing us a jaunty tune? Yeah, of course I can sing. But will I? I mean, I don't know what to sing. Something jaunty, you say? Lost all of my... I lost all of my hair. My wife left me and I'm in jail. My life is so fucked. I have no friends now. My life will end now. Even my horse won't talk to me. Wee! Fun! And then the cops are like, you're supposed to be working. I told you I'd do something if you was slacking off. Alright, there's this one. Like, this is why I never come back to this stage, because I always have to do this, and it's terrible. Shut up. I don't need to breathe. Good afternoon or morning. It is the afternoon. Good afternoon to you. What's going on? You have lost your hearing. If you sing, I'll donate 20 cents. Well, hot dog. I believe you owe me 20 cents. Cause like, there's a speedrunner named Cheese that does shit like that too. Plays Mario. Like, always like sing something like that to the to whatever the song is playing. But what is the song? Forget how it goes. But the lyrics are like, my mom is my dad and my dad is my mom. Thank you, I know you are, but what am I? Thank you, Thomaska. I love to sing. I love to sing songs I don't know the words to. Or songs that don't have words. Like Santa Claus is coming to town, but wrong. Like, Santa Claus is coming to town, but it's like really fucked up, and Santa is like coming to bang your wife. Yeah, this looks way better. Dreamcast like. This is like dreamy. I've always played games on emulator, but they've never looked anything like this. There were oh man, let me complain about some of those other filters. There was like the filters that smoothed out all the sprites in SNES games. That was like AI art in 2001. Or like upscaling. And it was like, I thought it was cool, but like it looks so ugly too. Like, it looks good for like a few things, and makes other things look awful. Oh, did I actually have to come up here to talk to you? Probably. Like that, I can see the curvature of the screen. It's neat, isn't it? It's how they when they were testing this game, they were like, this is what people are going to see. But like changing the technology which we play this game on by making it high res and all that changes what the artists thought we were going to see. Like, I could see it now as like, this looks so much better. All of these things look better because they're given like a texture. They did everything believing that there'd be like that grain on everything. Aria? Oh man, this is so slow. Damn it! Oh no, I'm going to drown! Oh no, this accent is offensive! It was applauded and inoffensive before. Just like a poo. And Apu. I wish the show just ended because of Apu. That would have been so much funnier than what they did. Someone posted in the Discord like a shitty viral TikTok of like a Homer Simpson ragdoll game like mobile game. And it's just like you click Homer and he bounces and goes dope, like rag dolls onto something. Like the video just had like a looping, ba, 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 da, da, like in behind that. Pictarded. And I guess YouTube and early YouTube shit was probably like that too. I mean, yeah, like there's been stuff on the internet like that this whole time. Mm. And yeah, like people make shit like that every day. It's just like buried in the TikTok canyons. My mother-in-law. Hate my wife. I hate my wife. I hate my wife. I hate my wife. I hate my wife. Hate, 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 hate my wife. Hate my marriage. Hate my marriage. Hate my wife. What am I doing? I shouldn't be getting all of these. Wish Mario could be my dentist. Oh no! Look, they programmed it to feel fear. Or okay, one more. The song that plays when your wife you hate is talking to you. Almost got him. Anyway, what were we talking about? Or you're drowning. Fuck your face. You better not show your face here. Oh shit, I'm going to die before I can find the... Oh, thanks. You let me live. Look, there's a heart. Yeah. I have 30 coins. How's Mario spraying water underwater? I guess it's just blowing water with all the pressure that, you know, the water comes out. It's like, you know, the pressure of that. It's like a current. How is he like cleaning the teeth? I guess it's like a jet. You know, like underwater, you can feel a jet. In the pool, the jets, the jacuzzi has a jet. Never found out what the button was for B, or the key. Everything here is just like generic. Excuse me. L button. Oh. That's fine too. That doesn't work. Italian spotted on local route stuff. Well, that's supposed to be start. Shift. All right. Let's Joe's the kind of cancer that makes you make meth in an RV. Yeah, I sell it to Stamper. he's like Jesse Pinkman. Would that be a fun sitcom to put me and him together? You know, I don't hate it. The like be a Stamper sidekick thing. It's just that's not like thing that I want to be a part of or with him or anybody. Anyway, he's still a person and I hope he doesn't die, but he's been like this for years, so I guess he's holding up, hanging in there. People also worry too much about people sometimes. Like, what happened to Joe? Stamper lost his mind. Like they say it like it's like something he did to them. Like, yeah, it was public, but he was really just like he's just got issues. Using social media as an unhealthy coping mechanism when you should be using Twitch as an unhealthy coping mechanism. Tell Stamper to get in an interview with me. Or no, I guess I don't actually have any interesting questions for him. But just tell him to go on Twitch or something. Tell him to stream because I'm sure people would watch that. It's more fun than social media. You get to be the same stupid person without any of the consequences. Like nobody cares what you say. They're not going to go through 6 hours of stream just to find the part where I said a bad word. Said a bad word. You said a bad word. You said a bad word. I'm gonna tell mom. Like, it's like they're gonna tell the nanny from Muppet Babies. Go fuck yourself. I don't care. But that's everyone on social media is just like weird to interact with because they're all afraid of that. Like, what, you're afraid of someone telling Nanny from Muppet Babies? Go tell Nanny. Say I said a bad word. You know, like you're like, oh, Stamper says the N-word. Like, who am I, Nanny? You said a bad word. Yes, you said that word. You said the N-word, didn't you? 38 hours of footage. Just so I can get the goods on you. It surely will pop off. And then your heart will stop soon. Made a banger tweet. Oh yeah, I'm on Blue Sky. If it begins to resemble Twitter in any way, I'm deleting it. But I'll settle for Blue Sky because Twitter is too toxic and there's too many people, and Mastodon is not populated enough. There's no one I know. I can't figure out how to find people, and you know, this guy's made by the same people as Twitter, so I'm sure it will have some of the same issues, but it also works just as well. I think it's, I don't know, I guess it's in the middle between pure freedom and no choice, like Twitter. Like I think that there's a lot of people who think they have to be on Twitter, and you know, I wish I could be the 1984 Hammer person for that. That's so dystopian. It's like Smash. I mean, she smashes it, but what if it was just like a projector? Ha ha ha. Has Family Guy ever done that? That's just like unbelievable though. Like I want to just like take my fingers and snap in front of their face and wake them up from that. Like, no, you don't. You're telling me you have to be on a sucking, soulless, addictive substance all your life. You have to. I would suggest Mastodon if you are really addicted, because it's like a nicotine patch. Like, you get the feeling of having gone on, but you don't waste any time because there's no content. My wife left me. My wife divorced me. Now my life is over. I mean, that's not true, Mario. Your life is not over just because it didn't work out. And because you're also in jail. And everyone hates you. Because they're racist. Put down the cringe compilation. Life is a cringe compilation. There's too much of it. Oh yeah, no eBay. Retarding around. No. Said a bad word. Tell Twitter. Tell Nanny. Like, it actually sounds silly. You haven't been on Twitter for months or years. I haven't been on Twitter for like 2 years. Oh man, is it my kill Twitterversary? I guess I didn't celebrate it. my down the shitterversary. Down the shitter hole. Thou art like a fish. You may not be the clam chomper I took you for. Wow. But you're really good to fucking say that to me. What the hell? I'm a break of your head, okay? Can't even bounce on him. Haven't used Blue Sky. Is it like Twitter? It is Twitter. It's like exactly like Twitter, but not Twitter. It's made by the same people who made Twitter. And now it's the new Twitter, I guess. Is this the life cycle of websites that they get too big and start sucking, and then the leadership starts like sucking and they start like ruining the site and making the site even suckier, but like people are already locked in so they can't leave, and then what, we just like make a fake version of that. And then when that gets too big we do the same. Well, I guess it'll never happen. Twitter is the original. It has the most fuckerzoids. Fuckinoids. Twitter's not your friend. I'm your friend. I'm your friend. Cartoon creators are your friends. Go to their house and there's so much you can learn from them. 67 years old? That doesn't matter. I'm losing my hair, but it's still cute. You'd still have a sleepover over at my house, wouldn't you? We're friends, right? That's what friends do. Sorry, I got all out of breath. I just got up too fast. I don't know what I was saying. I don't know. Not that being on Twitter makes you a groomer, but it does like do shit like that where it's like, I'm an upstanding citizen, which is exactly what a groomer would say. I'm an upstanding citizen, and that's like everyone on Twitter. Like if it's not like some stupid shit where they're like an upstanding person, then it's like I'm really brave. I'm really brave for doing this or saying that. Bonk. This fucking filter. Everything looks so much better now. It's like the minorest little thing. We'll pinch at the top. Add a little TV thing. You could even edit it so there's like some like darkness around the corners. There's like a little bit of clipping like on a real TV. I supposed to do? Oh, the shell. He said it. We could sleep over at Joe's house. He gave us permission. That's right. You can trust every cartoon creator you've ever met on Twitch. They're, they're, they're not gonna do anything weird. It's not weird, Morty. That's how Rick and Morty began, and I feel like it just became like diluted since then. Oh! Is that a filter or a real CRT? No, this is a filter. I think it looks really good for a filter. Although, they did say in the tutorial that works properly if you have a monitor with high dynamic range. I don't freaking know. Pretty fucking good already. Looks pretty good to me. Looks so freaking sweet. You know, like I think that I think maybe they're singing a Beatles song now. No one has to do anything you say. You make a lot of demands of your fellow chatters and of Joe. Me. No! If you don't tell me exactly what Beatles song to sing, I'm not going to think of one. Yeah, like I'll do it, but not until after berating you a little for it and setting my own terms. Or else you'll explode. Okay, so on threat of self-immolation. That's not persuasion. That's you're not going to persuade people with that. Looks so fucking sick. I know I've said it over and over, but I'm really happy about this. Or new this the thing. Or that, like, you could use the same one on so many different emulators. There's like 20 different versions of this on the thing that lets you do like all different consoles, and it's RetroArch, so it has all the different consoles. It's still kind of a pain in the ass to set it up because it like you have to set it up every time you load the game up. I'm like I'm not a remakes person. I don't care for HD or 60 FPS mods. I'm a restored to its original way it was meant to be seen kind of person. Like when you see a movie from the past, if it's 35 millimeters, then that's the closest to how they wanted you to see it, right? I mean, I guess maybe they were also frustrated with the limitations of the time, and you know, some restored movies are cool to see how clear they look for the first time, but like there's also something about, damn it, Something about 35mm movies. They're physical objects, and that's cool. I don't know, it's just cool. It's a physical object instead of a digital one. It's like a print, but like a really complex print of something that's not simply a picture, but more. Oops. Game over. I agree with your sentiments so far. The dark areas are so much more engaging while still avoiding underexposure. What does that mean? This looks so different. But like this makes Mario look better. I guess it also makes him look like a little bit weird and jagged, but you can see the blocks he's made of. That's kind of cool. Made of little Legos. And that's, you know, how Mario always was and still is. They have tiny little blocks. It's just the blocks are so tiny that you can see his fucking pores now. You can see every hair on his head. And his voice comes in creepily crisp. It's me! Oh shit. I feel like this stream's gonna end with a broken monitor. I mean, it's just a filter. I don't think it's going to break anything. That would be impressive though. I guess it would be just like when I was a kid and was playing Sonic Adventure 2 and broke the TV. No! Too hard. How many lives do I have? Jeez. I have 4. What was that? Like a cube. There's cubes there. Alright, this time Tennessee Tuxedo will not fail. Like I think nostalgia is not, I feel like, you know, I'm not immune to nostalgia, but I feel like nostalgia is not the only thing motivating me. Like, I don't need something to be really crisp to reproduce the feeling of when I first saw it. I think instead, seeing it the way I saw it, instead of trying to artificially reproduce that feeling, is always more fun. I don't know. It's just me. Some things I can understand. Having it's like an HD remake. That's cool. But like, I don't know. Feeling less and less like people deserve a second chance to like. Oh, I'm in it. Like when you make a game and put it on a CD, Just like you can never change it ever. That's cool. Like really cool. I guess it's less high stakes than putting them out on cartridges, and then like the game is a fatal error and has to be recalled. You could just like recall the discs. Nowadays you just send an update to everybody's PlayStation or whatever. But it was cool when you had to get it right the first time, or else death. Jeez. I mean, I guess it wasn't considered based at the time, but it was like this is like committing it to the ages. We're minting it forever. Now it's like, oh well, you know, Aladdin was racist then, so we can update it now. We can update it. Not racist anymore. Movie you liked was racist. We fixed it. Bad now. Robin Williams is dead. Remember? Died. R.I.P. Says Disney. Me. Says Disney we. Like, you know, if it was just like a dusty ass VHS in an attic, that would be cool. But instead they have to like make it HD, they have to make it Blu-ray, they have to put it on Disney Plus with all the like, you know, little weird little changes they wanted. Format changes. Like there's no way of watching it the way it was really meant to be seen unless you can get your hands on a 35mm copy. I respectfully disagree that this game should be modded to play at 60 frames per second. I disagree. I mean, I guess that's another thing that the developers could have wanted, but I want the based release. Okay, but like those mods are still cool, I guess. I still think they're pretty cool. There's like a lot of Mario mods nowadays. But yeah, like I didn't think it was even possible to do like a widescreen mod, but that I also don't need it. Don't really agree with it. I guess I maybe I would like to see what it looked like with the filter, but feels unnatural. Yeah, I could get like a real CRT, but then I don't know if you'd be able to see what it looks like to me when I streamed from that. Have you seen Super Mario Clips? Yeah, I saw Barbarous King was playing that. It looks like they made a mod of it where it's like all the levels are like interconnected a little bit. I didn't see too much of it. What else about it? Should I try it? I was in the middle of I was trying to finish this by the end of summer. I am fucking around a lot though. Oh yeah, I saw he was using long jumps. They added long jump to the game. I don't know. It's not necessary. Mario getting around by using like water sliding, fun. Been playing it on my GameCube. Oh, that's cool. You could play it on a real GameCube. Did I ever do the shell? Yeah, yeah. Shadow Mario. Where is that asshole? Ah! There he is. It's stupid though, like Sonic and Mario had a game with an evil shadow at the same time. Well, I'm glad things didn't go in that direction until they were just the same game. That would have been really annoying. Come back here! Oh no! Everything looks like so much cooler. Everything looks great. I love this. I love this pool with tiles, and it's made of tiles now. So fuzzy, so blurry and fuzzy. Everything is so fucking blurry. It's better. It was supposed to look like this. I'll die on this hill. I'll drown on this hill. Like, I'm pretty sure this goes even more for 2D art, right? Like the way the colors bleed and mix was considered, and now it just like doesn't even look like that. Anyway, yeah, save this to open up something else. Okay, this putting this on took away the filter. And this is what it would look like super high res. Then you get the shader. Hmm. The one I want? Yeah. Set these controls are not set. I was playing Mischief Makers and I was like, oh my god, this looks so much better. Like when the sprites on the N64 scale, everything looks so blobby. Like the way it looked on emulators, which is like the way I've been playing it for most of the time that it's been out. Because I play as a kid and I haven't played on that old TV since 20 years ago. So I've been playing one of my favorite games. So I've been playing it on like Project 64 because they've never re-released it ever. But like yeah, like it like everything is very like you can see how blurry and stretched out everything looks. But if you change it so it has the shader, it looks cooler. Yeah, this is so much better. Oh no. Yeah. What are people saying? I feel like the interlacing effect is a little too hammed on, otherwise this filter is goaded. So on a scale of 0 to 10, how hot do you think Ashley is in the Resident Evil 4 remake? This is more important than politics. I I don't I don't have that. I don't want it. That's okay. No thank you. I don't do remakes. Are there any remakes that I've been asking for? Because I want to play old fucking games with like the terrible shitty pixels, the like dithering and everything. Like dithering plus this is like I mean I can't even say. Explicit. I love how it looks. It's as hot as looking in the mirror. I'll say that. Why is this not working? Oh, is that working now? Fuck us. Anyway, I might just give up because I can't figure this out. I might just give up and get back to work. Tom Kenny. Oh, I give up. Like it says the gamepad right there. Some of the buttons work. But it's not. I don't want analog to digital. I want digital to digital. The only game for the N64 I ever played that used the D-pad. Alright, well, fuck it, I guess. Supposed to be working, but it anyway. Now what? Some work. Who dare send me a notification? A whole conversation without me. Fools. How dare they? Well, it seems like, wow, holy shit. This is a pretty in-depth conversation that the Thingus Discord is involved with. They're okay, what are the main points here? That indie adventure games sell very poorly. This guy, they're talking about a tweet, and it's like Meredith's like, oh, sorry for posting a tweet. Yeah. The yeah, like the average tweet is like someone's fact opinions. Someone's opinions that are all true and right because they got 1 million likes. So I'm like, I feel like part of the discussion is dissecting the parts that are valuable from the rest of the tweet. Yo, I thought you were lazy. I can be lazy. I can work really lazily. Play the hit song Wild Honey Pie. I'm not playing songs with lyrics because, yeah, distracting. Playing video game music. Wow. on your animation for 6 hours. Probably not. Okay, so what's up? What are we talking about now? Play Dontrell the Dolphin? I don't have that. The same background. Animation is so hard! Man, yeah. Sucks that this is just like consumed in an instant, and then I don't have another one for weeks. Ahaha! Bit stink? A donor frump, so I don't have to draw him again. I'm looking for a donor. Need a heart? Need a brain? Need an ass? I need a kidney? I need a glands? Brother, can you spare a ventricle? I need an aorta. Just one. What the aorta? I have the aorta. Give me. Give me. Yeah, I'm going to change his palette a little bit when he's in a darker room. I'll do like the next thing over. Yeah, I like how that looks. Not like that though. Not necessarily. Or I guess it could be yellower in the sun, but I did. Scrooge McSuck. Is Frumple's arch nemesis? Oh, you figured it out? Alright, I'll be right back. If I pitched this show to Nickelodeon, they would ask me to change the name of Naked Fat Guy to something else. I just realized that, like, children are going to be using Google to look up characters. I mean, on the other hand, literally any character you look up could yield porn. Does Cannonbird exist? Is there porn of him yet? This is a free man who draw things for free only zone. Yes. This is a free speech safe zone away from the psychotic killers who ruined my life. on SpongeBob is. Did you see the Kickstarter for adulting? Family friendly if you do not include literally Hitler. Yeah, never know what you're gonna get. Even SpongeBob is edgier than that shit. I mean, it's like it looks like the most airport looking. Well, maybe not the most airport looking cartoon I've ever seen. But yeah, I saw there was a Kickstarter for something called Adulting. Adulting. There's a series called Adulting made with Kickstarter from 10 years ago. This is from 2016. Can't even find the new Adulting. Adulting. I don't think cartoons even use the word fat anymore. There's an episode in the Looney Tunes show where Bugs Bunny gets really fat and nobody says the word fat. Bugs Bunny really fat sounds funny. But you know, I think let's not ignore the elephant in the room. You all know fat Bugs Bunny is funny. Let's not ignore the elephant in the room. Discrimination. Just because someone is fat doesn't mean they're not hot. Careful. Because someone's fat doesn't mean they want to fuck you. Because someone's fat doesn't mean you're in their you're like in their league or anything. And we definitely have a really dumbed down conversation about it now, where it's like all bodies are beautiful. It's like some people really should lose weight though. Nobody wants to say that. Like I don't disagree that all bodies are beautiful. I think some people look fine no matter what they weigh. Not about that though. It's like when your fat is in the way of your happiness and you can't see that because anyone who suggests it to you must just be disgusted. They're just discriminating. And these are negative feelings that will keep you from getting healthy as well. It's okay to have fat. It's just something you have. It's not something you are. Like, fat can be removed from you without you changing as a person. Just wait and still be unhappy. You know, like I think if you're really fat, that should not stop you from enjoying a delicious ice cream on a hot summer day. Just know that sugar puts that there. Oh my god. It's so hard to lose weight when you have a lot of extra pounds. Like, on one hand, you burn more calories the more weight you have. But on the other hand, it's like easier to get lethargic, give up, and not want to bother. I gotta admit, I did kind of want Frumplecust to say foolish fuck, but I'll change it to stupid stink instead. I never want to have to, like, report that Frumplequest episodes have swearing in them, so I'll just have him mutter them really quietly. So it's like he's not even saying the word. It's like, oh, well, you. But like, if you know what the words are, you know what he's saying. Oh, fuck you up. Sorry to give away that funny gag, but I'm sure you'll forget about it by the time I actually get around to doing it. When someone overfeeds their dog, it's considered abuse. That's all I will say on the matter. Hey, I mean, when you overfeed yourself and you're not, you know, you're not like a fat little boy. Guess I feel like I can say that because I was a fat little boy, but you know, if you're an adult, you are making the decision. You are buying products that assume you were informed about them. You know, here's nutrition facts. Don't sue us. Meh, meh, meh. And, you know, once in a while, I think, yeah, I am going to binge. I am going to indulge. I'm going to have a brownie. I'm going to put some other thing on top of it that doesn't go on it, like a cookie. I don't know, like syrup. Date syrup. Date syrup is yummy. I should try that with ice cream. It's like a little bitter, but it's not bad. Really sweet. Dates are the good. Brownies were just one big brownie. What if all the brownies in the world were just one big brownie? Ate a whole Domino's by myself. We all binge sometimes. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you can't really say that for a dog, but dogs get treats. Dogs enjoy life. They get whatever they want if nobody's looking. Dog ate a whole barbecue by itself. I mean, yeah, like a dog is a mammal just like we are, and we're actually designed to hold fat. So, there's nothing wrong with it. It's just the more you have, and you know, we're designed to have so much for some reason. The more you have, the more it weighs you down and makes you lethargic. Makes everything harder. Makes everything more difficult. That was really depressing. My wife left me, and I became obese. Joe fell off. He's obese, and his wife left him. She left him because he's obese. I mean, maybe. I got fatter when I was alone. I was, maybe a little bit fitter before, but then like when it was pandemic, it was lockdown season, everything just became all right. Let's watch yet another Sopranos episode while eating yet another tub of gelato. I just turned into a fat guy eating ice cream, watching a show about a fat guy eating ice cream, watching a show. There's so many scenes where Tony's just in front of the TV eating ice cream. Hey, I mean, it was delicious. Undeniable. Get yourself, if you want to enjoy life, this isn't necessarily healthy, but if you want to enjoy life, get yourself some nice Italian food. Treat yourself, as people have been saying probably too much by now. Did you lose weight? In 2022, I lost some weight. I gained some weight and lost it in the same year. It was like 50 pounds. I lost like 50 pounds. I was pretty chunkus. I took as good of advantage as I could of it by making reference footage for Pete while I was fat. I mean, I'm not like skinny or anything, but when you drop that weight, you can tell the difference. You feel more like getting up. You feel more like doing stuff. You have energy. And I learned that if you exercise in the morning, you'll burn calories for the rest of the day because you exercised early. I've been fluctuating like mad. I'm working way too hard, I balloon up. Yeah, it's another thing. This summer I've been lazy because it's been so hot outside. I don't really get as much walking in as I used to. And, walking is relaxing, but it doesn't burn that many calories. So you have to do a lot of it. And I just can't survive out there for as long as I can during the other seasons. All 3 seasons are fine except summer. I love going on long walks. Oh, goody. Getting more views now than I was last month or the month before. Like a lot more. It's like, it's not like it didn't pop off. Like nothing like exploded like a Dog of Wisdom video usually does, but the average has gone up. That's good enough. It's better even because it doesn't just like immediately drop off right after it pops off. Cartoons in the 90s were more expressive and fluid, like Ren and Stimpy. Which reminds me, We didn't talk enough about Ren and Stimpy today. Just busting your balls. I know what you're saying. I was actually thinking a little bit about that. Like there's a little bit of 90s magic that I think it's actually impossible to fully recapture. It's just like appreciate what's there. Looking at Earthbound. Earthbound is 30 years old. That game is like really 90s-y. It's so 90s-y. I mean, you know, nothing really comes close to making something that looks just like it came out of 1990. There's limited supply. That's a beautiful thing. Although Phineas and Ferb had a little of that. Phineas and Ferb was a show from the 2010s, or maybe like the late 2000s. It was a show from the 2010s, but it was being pitched throughout the 90s. And like if you look at the character designs, they do look like 90s characters. But none of the color palettes or art direction actually feels very 90s compared to their designs. I feel like that, you know, looks absolutely 2010s. But like got a little of that leftover 90s sauce that didn't get eaten yet. Get from the 90s. Character's face is just a nose. I mainly go for detailed drawings with Monty Python's South Park movement. Ren Stimpy was made by insane people. Lightning in a bottle moments like that don't come from a boardroom. Yeah, you can't recreate it by like just like trying to set up the same conditions for it. It's weird because on one hand they get people who can draw basically how they were drawing the show back then, but there's something about it, can't bring that back. It's not revived. There's no reviving something that was from back then. If you do another version of it, you have to move on aesthetically, don't you? That's you know, that's odd that they don't move on aesthetically. It's like with the new Looney Tunes shorts, like Looney Tunes cartoons. I feel like I mean, they're definitely doing like a digital style, but it feels like they're trying to copy Bob Clampett too much, and he was just one guy. I guess that's hard when it's been so long since he lived, and now our cartoons have so much influence from him. It was different back then because he was alive, and probably just Bob. It's not like some guy you worship him at his grave, like John Kay worships Bob Clampett, and he's definitely obsessed with him. Loves him, but you know that, and then you can see it, and you can like tell. I mean, it's fine. People look at my art and say it looks like Ren and Stimpy, and it does a little, yeah. Chuck was always my favorite, but even the shorts that were inspired by him felt too much of it, felt like too much of a pastiche. Mm. Yeah, you mean like there were so many like times they brought out Bugs and Elmer, And whenever they would do that, they would usually just play it how Chuck Jones would have directed it, or what they think he would have done. Or they just straight up recreate the like duck season, rabbit season thing. Make it like 10-second version, but with like theatrical animation. I mean, like, they always did that. They did that to death. The like, then the like they do that, and then a bell rings. And it's like a cut. It's like cut. Like Daffy and Bugs are also actors in playing a movie, themselves in a movie, and all that shit. I mean, this sounds like Back in Action, but I didn't actually see it. It sounds like Space Jam, except in Space Jam they only have the one real life. There's no movie of them. But like they've done it on countless commercials and promo shit too. That's just one guy's idea of it, though. And like, the things that make Chuck Jones really great are not even those things, not even those like two gags that they recycle, but like Chuck Jones would draw like a fat horse. Have like the fat horse sitting down, and you'd see like its folds as it's moving, and like that sort of thing. Like, the Grinch was like standing like this. You'd see like the folds of all of his like wrinkles and face. Like, so many wrinkles and folds and shit. Great. Yeah, great character. I mean, I guess the live action movie with Jim Carrey might not have been a total loss, but I feel like it should have probably just been made into a 3D cartoon, right? Well, no, it shouldn't have been. They should have done what they did, where what they did was they made Jim Carrey train with like an ex-Navy SEAL torture expert to learn how to withstand immense pain. Man, I loved Jim Carrey as a kid, and then like that movie, see it. I mean, the cartoon is perfect. There's no need to bring this or that one. For a second, I thought this was live action, not a drawing. There's no need to bring that one out every year. That's just like a once. That's like a once and never again movie for me. Like the Mario movie from the '80s. It's like really high effort, really kind of cool, but also like shitty in a way. Watch it once. Music, like the music I have. Like every time I'm doing John K's voice. I think Frizz Freeling might be my favorite, or Tex Avery. He said getting put in the Grinch costume was like being buried alive. Oh, that's so scary. Jim Carrey suffering is sad to hear. I don't know if I knew that when that movie came out, or if I learned that later, but that is all I knew about that movie for a long time, that he was suffering. He would probably like do that face as a party trick. Didn't didn't they say they were like doing another Jim Carrey Grinch? Going back into hell, being buried alive. Yeah, the Grinch is a great character to be. I'm sure he was happy to play the Grinch until he was buried alive as the Grinch. Did he step away from movies after that? Yeah. Bridge. Does he have ears? What do they look like? I don't know. What matters is that it looks like that. This. I never found this comic, but I like my drawing of it. Like, I don't know. I guess people do actually care about your OCs, but maybe not as much as you. Like what would happen if this guy stood there in panel 2 for 2 weeks and then everybody turned around and saw his comic and loved it. Let's make that. Show him like really dehydrated. Instead of walking away heartbroken, he's just like weak and people love him. Or they don't even love him. They're just talking about his comic. Doesn't mean anything. I don't know, I only got half of it. They only got half of it. They didn't get the most important part, the head. Or maybe like some people are talking about the head. I don't know. It was so dumb. A Paul McCartney as a shopping cart. That's a job for AI, I think. You disagree with that? Do you think images of Paul McCartney should be protected from AI models? Then some asshole's just gonna have to draw that with oil paints. Give me $700 and I'll make an oil painting of it. Paul McCartney. Or you could ask an AI 20 times to make it, and it'll get it. It'll get it sort of what you want. I love the Beatles. You know, every time I watch Paul McCartney in an interview, a part of me can't stand him. Yeah, I mean, I've listened to him interviewed by Howard Stern, and then when he's not interviewing him, he's been like making fun of it. or just like not like making fun, I guess, like sympathizing, but like rubbing it in the worst way, like, man, can't believe he let her take half his money. laughing his ass about it. Laughing his ass off about it. But yeah, the only other Paul McCartney interview I know is the one from SNL with Chris Farley. Like, are you Paul McCartney? You know, you were in the Beatles. I mean, I guess Chris Farley being really fat made him funny. Look enough like him. Yeah, I'll let you find it yourself, but it's funny. I was fucking dying. Man, I miss Chris Farley. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too just now. Like, holy shit, we lost someone so funny. It's like, I guess I never really knew who that was as a kid. Well, I remember seeing Beverly Hills Ninja. It was so long ago though. I'd never seen SNL with him. He was dead by the time I like even knew who that was. Tommy Boy. Fucking just like, if all he ever did was that Paul McCartney thing, it'd be the funniest shit ever. But anyway, where does all that talent go when they pass away? Where does it go? Did you know you were in the Beatles? It's so good. There isn't a funnier question to ask. Yeah, maybe, like, it could be like one of those things where it's like it's the funniest, the first joke, and then it tapers off a little. Like, it's pretty funny. The other questions, he's like, they were like, you know, that like, you listen to a song backwards or something, then they say like Paul is dead or something, and Paul's just like, yeah, I know. And his father's like, is it true? Like, well, no, I'm alive, so it's not true. And then, like, he says something like sort of off topic, like you know James Cameron, you know Terminator, dude, we should watch the. Anyway, like, he like notices the camera, and like remembers he's in an interview. I am ruining it, just like him. Stupid, stupid, stupid. Oh my god. Yeah, oh man. There is no fire question. I've never seen any Chris Farley media. Just look up the van down by the river. It's like, yeah, I won't ruin the sketch for you. You haven't seen it, but there's a part where he falls over and destroys a table. And like the whole thing was like completely choreographed. It's like, it doesn't matter if I tell you that though, because you'd never expect it when it happens. Yeah, like can we get like does this decade have a defining sketch comedy show yet? Because I feel like there's only one every decade or so. Like I remember they brought back Mr. Show. I don't remember anything from it. Like a Netflix thing. Not gonna complain about the downfall of SNL. All this stuff is just inspiration anyway. Well, yeah, like SNL is it's not the medium anymore, I guess. Like we're not like on Saturday night, we're not like, oh boy, let's watch TV. I don't think that's been the way for a while. Most people would rather doom scroll on their Saturday night. What is SNL gonna have for us that's like, I mean, I guess you know, we could have a good SNL like roster, like over time it could get like all those like TikTok people. Just be nothing but like viral people. The new Looney Tunes, they didn't give Elmer Fudd a gun. Yeah, yeah. I love things that are remakes and have something to compare it to, or you know, like not remakes, or just like a, you know, brand IP milking. Like it just like it scrapes off a little bit of what was in the original, and they're like, well, we can't do that again. It's like, you do it again, but without the thing. So there's like, yeah, there's no gun. He doesn't have a gun. It's like, who cares, right? I don't even own a TV. Just like the song. Paranoid, paranoid. I'm John Lennon. I'm bringing my annoying girlfriend to Abbey Road Studios. She screams all the time like a banshee. Yes. Yes, her banshee wailing was certainly something. It's like, I've heard Meredith talk to me about this over and over. Her assessment is that he kind of hid behind Yoko because Paul was the evil one. He was the fierce, controlling freak, and John was just like, "Get me out of this," and Yoko was there to disrupt and defend him and stuff. My God, so sick that they ended so bitterly. It's also a little bit funny. It's not funny that he's dead though. That's really too bad. I never liked SNL. There's a guy on YouTube who makes shorts where it's just him playing every character in a restaurant, and those skits are better acted and funnier than SNL. Well, yeah, like SNL was, like just imagine a time before YouTube, and SNL would be like it would be like the, how do I describe this? I guess it was more prestigious at one point. It's like you kind of like graduate to go on to SNL. And now it feels like the people who work there just like the people who've been there like the 2010s, it's weird to see like a bunch of the same people and this new guy who was like a TikTok star, this guy who does Trump. And like it's like having like a weird it's like I did like a cartoon, like a shitty Rick and Morty parody about like Adult Swim gets like an internet, like a YouTube person to tell them what to do, and it's Alec Baldwin. Alec Baldwin screaming at them, telling them that they're weak. And that's kind of what Trump is, right? He's the only Republican that has enough Twitter followers and like knows how to game social media, and like he knows like how to have like I don't know, like just like a social media addiction, I guess. I was gonna say social media presence, but addiction is maybe more the word. Like, you have to be more addicted to be a politician now. But I don't know. Are we as addicted? Oh god, I hope not. I feel like I've been getting a lot more done. Like Dog of Wisdom 2 and 3. Just like did them instead of thinking about like someone on Twitter is gonna judge me. It's like, well, I'm not on Twitter. They're not on Twitter. Whatever. Or like, they're on Twitter. Maybe. I don't fucking. I don't even know. I don't have to know. People will judge because I sold out. I mean, I always said I'd do it if I had an idea, and it did happen, and it was great. I don't know about Dog of Wisdom 3. Maybe that one was a cash grab. It sucked. I don't know. Is it a cash grab if it sucks, or is it a cash grab if it's good? These are just negative ways of looking at it. They don't actually reflect reality. It was a video. That's all it is. Some people like it. I like it. It's getting so many views now for some reason. The algorithm has given me the green light. Given the dog the bone. Yes. Don't look a gift dog in the mouth. Oh man. Okay. Fine. Everything's derivative, and they're not pulling from a diverse enough pool of inspiration. It's why we've seen a million Sailor Moon transformation sequences in modern cartoons. It's true. We've seen many anime inspirations in cartoons. You know, I'm not gonna say that I'm not also inspired by anime. Probably equally as like Western animation. I mean, animation should not be your only inspiration, though. You should mostly be inspired by real life, I think. If that sounds weird, I don't know. Like, you ever just like look at a bird? That's, you know, maybe it's not like, maybe you're not living the most exciting life, but that is life. That is a real life object. I mean, it's not an object. It's a living thing. It's a plamp, and it's like, it's a fascinating thing. I don't know. Like, you should, you know, you should do more than that. You should go for a walk in the woods and experience life there. And, I don't know. I need to experience more of life. I feel like I used to, and since like 2020, I haven't really had a life. But, you know, even if you don't have much of a life, that's what you make stuff with. That's what you make your work with as inspiration. And I think studying animation is sometimes you're going to just make like formulaic stuff that way, because you know, you just study animations and they're all like kind of similar. I mean, That's also fine. I know that this is similar to other cartoons. Getting done. It's fine if it's similar as long as it's like your honest expression of it. I pull from real life. When I have arguments with my friends, we laugh afterwards and write it down. Yeah. Yeah, like I don't have a life in that sense. I don't have like well, yeah, I mean I do. I just like I don't know. I guess I don't write stuff down cuz I like to just like come up with shit on the spot. Should write more shit down. Anime is made by anime fans who don't socialize. Yeah. Yeah, I mean I get that. I also don't socialize. Not enough. I mean, I'm not like afraid to like talk to people. I'm not afraid to stream or anything. Just like I don't like get out too much. Yeah, this whole series, this cartoon, the last one, and the next one, and all of them are kind of improvised. Just kind of just like coming up with it on the spot. I don't know. Whatever feels like it inspires me. I mean, some of these are ideas from years ago that I've wanted to do and never did, but still think it's a good idea. So, turns that way. Whatever. Yeah, like I guess gag that I still haven't animated yet, but I was like running on the beach and I ran right through somebody's message in the sand. I felt bad. But the guy was cool about it. He was like, "No man, you need exercise." No, I don't think he said that. But maybe it was. Maybe he was saying that. Said something like, "I get it, man. You gotta do your thing." And I was like, "Sorry," but yeah, I ruined his like marriage proposal or whatever. He didn't seem that upset. I think he was expecting it to get washed away anyway. Oh, whoops. Wrong button. Joe will save in the animation. No. I think maybe this is even more egotistical than that, but every indie animation is a rare gift, and to take what you can get, not expect it to lead to something more, because it's not an industry, in my opinion. It's art. I mean, it's not very good. Like, this is not this is not better than like Tennessee Tuxedo, but that's also art. It exists for the rest of time. It exists for fucking ever. I don't know, that's worth something. Creepy. Love it. Oh man, is there any way I could learn to make music like this? I gotta do the singing myself. Hey Joe, how's life? Not that bad. Making my cartoon. That's what I'm doing with my life. Life's not bad. Summer was fun. Feeling good about that summer. Went camping, went to the movies, the lazy river. Go to the beach. I don't have to go every year. I do like the beach though. I didn't do a lot of swimming, but I still had enough summer fun, and I'm looking forward to the fall coming on. Make animation look like 2000 Newgrounds again. I mean, I have like inner feelings about this that maybe can only be expressed through words in a limited capacity. Like, I feel like if you're still using Flash like I am, then you're still part of like the same art movement as the 2000s. I I'll be like I will be like the Pharaoh. No, I will not let it go. Like you seen that meme, it's like guy's fucked up backpack, it's like, bro, let it go, it's over. Will not let you go. I will not let them go. I love Flash. I will not let it go. Flash is best. Literally Hitler. Donkey. Allard stuff. Conversations we had in the last couple days. The Keller style. This one is, there was no Kellards. I will never stop using Flash CS3. Yeah, I mean, it's like an old car. It's like they maybe they can do that with computers and phones, but you can't force cars into obsolescence like that. Like, you can't force software either. Everybody's still playing fucking Smash Brothers Melee if they think that's a competitive sport game. It's more than 20 years old now. Nintendo always makes a new Smash Brothers and it always gets rejected by those people. No thanks. Stick with the old one. And look, it's CalArts, Steven Universe. I miss the pre-Steven Universe tie. I miss before Obama. Remember Bush? Steven would redeem Bush. Be like, painting. I wonder what he's painting right now. Steven Universe comes at you asking for consent to give you a hug. Steven. Steven Universe, not a fan. Now watch this drive. Yeah, Bush was chasing terrorists, and now Republicans are chasing Steven Universe. They're like gonna smoke those CalArts style out of their holes. Like, I don't know. I think there's ways of like poorly doing any style so it looks like trash. But like, I feel like this CalArts style here has origins and things that are really good, like 80s anime that looks sort of like this. Like, you ever see like what River Sea Ransom looks like? It kind of looks like Gumball. The characters' eyes have that exact look to them. You know, Gumball is trying to look like that, but over time it becomes even like more weird. It's like CalArts. It looks just like the little dragon guys from Bubble Bobble. I feel like CalArts grew out of that. Well, I don't know. It's like I was thinking yesterday that like Brad Bird style is and always has been the CalArts style, because he also did like Simpsons. Did he also start that the fucking teeth? Is that him? I don't know. They did not do that in Rugrats, so it probably was not a Klasky Chupo thing. It was a CalArts thing. Also, yeah, what the fuck? Why did the bean mouth become so popular? And why did it take so long for us to realize that it has gone too far. I feel like any annoying style probably has origins in something good, right? This looks like some like bad Western version of something that Sanrio would sell 6 trillion little dollies of, right? Like little cutesy fat little headed critter guy with eyes that look like this. And he's doing something cute with his mouth, like teeth, but it's all like one solid piece. I mean, I personally like this actually. It's just like 2 lines like that. But you know, like now that thing, whatever this was supposed to be, like Karopi or whatever, now that thing is like some disgusting, like mobile game. Cut the rope. It's like a ugly version of that. Ugh, it's me, the Karopi thing. Except now I'm like a cereal mascot. I'm like trying to get you addicted to substances. Get James Baxter to animate George Bush. There's a job for AI. I feel like Danny DeVito, you know, maybe most artists would most people who are not famous would lose their jobs to AI. Uh Although I feel like Danny DeVito should be paid just for doing nothing. I mean, I guess celebrities could like sue over their likenesses being trained in algorithms, but they could also opt in and get money, I guess, potentially. It depends. It depends if any of that is even going to happen. Danny DeVito even give a shit? Danny DeVito might even be happy that they're taking all these stupid ideas people want him in and doing it without him. Although, I don't know. Maybe that's not even what people care about. Care about really getting Danny DeVito. Hey, I'm not saying he doesn't still have some DeVito left in him. Saying I feel like that should be special. Shouldn't just be a off the top of your head thing. Danny DeVito was Detective Pikachu. Can we bully him into being Detective Pikachu? And it's like everyone's just like, what do you mean no? Not bully. I mean, I guess it was a stupid meme, and people made like a rumor that he was going to be the voice of Detective Pikachu, which, you know, I admit is a funny idea, but only as an idea, right? Oh, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what kind of voice they got for that, but that would have been another case of like the audience deciding something, like democratically, I guess. I mean, I feel like that's what AI generated movies are probably gonna look like. They're gonna be like a terrible company like Disney is going to be making like the most formulaic movie, but it's also like, you know, everyone's like, oh, that's racist, that's bad, that you can't do that, and you know they're just adding it to the prompt instead of using artists to figure out solutions to these things. So they just like craft like a mutant Disney movie. I don't know why I made this. I just thought it would look cool. Let me turn it into something like the end of somebody's staff. Future entertainment and arts will be fully democratized. Oh, it'll stink though. Like that sounds like what Disney does now, where they like try to make something like um I don't know what to call it. Like at every point Disney thought they were being sensitive, even during the Aristocats. So every year they would get a new update on what's sensitive, what to be sensitive about. And that's been going on since back then, except now it's every millisecond because there's always things to update their movies for and about. There's always that shit. What are they gonna do to Lilo and Stitch? Some dumb shit. Annoying. Like, we fixed it. Man, this is the music for that too. Fix the movie. It's even more accurate to Hawaiian culture. Like, alright, go away. I don't know, like why would I want to watch a movie that wasn't directed by the guy? The guy who like was the guy. The Lilo and Stitch guy. Something Dan Harmon said is that if people ask him if he's racist, he just says yes to end the conversation. Danny DeVito crawling out of a leather chair naked and sweating and Always Sunny always made me laugh so fucking hard. Well, yeah, I always thought that was amazing how like in the 2010s, Danny DeVito had already done like a million things in his career. You know, he'd already been really good, but then like he was in Always Sunny after all that, and Always Sunny feels like it's like the role of his lifetime. it's like a really great use of him, I guess. How I feel. You know, they got him to play the Lorax, and I appreciate that he had the passion to do the Lorax's voice in every language with the phonetics. But they didn't need to get him. It was so shitty. he didn't make that movie any better. He was in Hercules, which I like Danny DeVito in that. I like when he sings. He sings in that. Lorax is just so sickening. But yeah, leave Danny DeVito alone, I guess. I don't know, maybe he doesn't want you to leave him alone. Maybe he wants you to talk about him being in your movie, just like fantasizing about it. I just, I think that's fine. I just like didn't really like that people wanted to meme it into existence, I feel like using AI is less evil than that. Like, support real human actors like Danny DeVito, who is trying to sleep because he's like 79 years old. It's like, we gotta get him to play a talking bowl of soup in my student film. He plays a can of soup named Canny DeVito. And, you know, whatever happened to just like making a cartoon character that was a ripoff of his likeness and doing that? I don't know. We're in a get the guy period where the guy probably wants the work, he wants the extra money. Except not if it's not if the guy is George Lucas. Well, I don't know if he's really got the ability to do what people thought he could do. Danny DeVito, though, he's great at crawling through a tube while greased up or whatever. Well, like, yeah, like the first time he appeared in that show, the show was already funny without him, but then he appeared, and it's like, I thought he was just gonna be like in one episode or something. I thought he was just gonna be like a side character, but like immediately he's just like, I don't believe it, my whore wife was, and like goes off on his whore wife in like a public place. And just like seeing Danny DeVito like not be like those other older celebrities that trying to like look, that they try to like look friendly in the movies they're in. He went full scoundrel, full scumbag, and oh my god, it's a great character, great addition to an already funny show. It's so weird how that works. Like, are you going to get the guy? Are you going to hire Danny DeVito for your movie or television show? I don't know how, but you need to do what the Always Sunny people did and make a role that is just like so perfect for him that like he actually he doesn't just appear. Like, that's what I expected, I guess, that he would just appear as a character, but like no, he like gets into it. Brendan Fraser was, honest to God, the only actor I wanted to have a comeback. Holy shit, you're right. That is a good only actor to want to have a comeback. And he kind of did something similar. He made himself look kind of gross. Well, I didn't see Brendan Fraser's comeback. All I saw were his pecs and abs in George of the Jungle. Holy shit, that movie is so dumb but so funny. I feel like I gave it like a perfect score on Letterboxd. It is so good. That's a Jay Ward cartoon. Realize that's a Jay Ward thing. I imagine FrumpleQuest in live action. Wouldn't that be funny? Someone like wearing blue paint, or I guess it could be CG, the blue, just so it doesn't feel like you're being buried. Like like Jim Carrey wore so much makeup when he was the Grinch that it was like the most pain he'd ever felt. It's like crazy to think about, but anyway. Still think it might be funny to do a live action FrumpleQuest. There was a really funny live action Popeye with Robin Williams in it. I feel like if it was anything like that, it would be good. It would have to be very I guess niche. Like nobody's gonna really watch this movie. still worth it to make a whole movie that no one watches. Although, yeah, I guess Frumple Quest for over an hour in live action might not still be funny. You might get tired of seeing the guy with the blue. Because it does feel like he usually gets hurt badly or dies a few minutes into every cartoon. I've never worked in the medium of film, so nothing I make has ever actually gone beyond something that you're supposed to watch for like 3 minutes. I've always worked in short film. Like, this is only a 2-minute cartoon. Like, short films, when they say short films, they mean like 20 minutes. When I say I mean like 5 minutes. This is not even. This is shorter than short films. I guess on average my cartoons are like 5 minutes if you include the like 10 20-minute ones I've done. I feel like 1 minute is the average watch time. That's how long Dog of Wisdom is. That's how long people spend on my channel, I guess. A little sad, but I guess that is by design. I'm proud of if I didn't waste too much of people's time and entertain them. No, there's lots and lots and lots of other internet shit to look at. You put those pictures of us on the dang internet. Do you realize? Gilbert Gottfried is DeVito on steroids. I mean, as a guy forgetting, yeah. Although Gilbert Gottfried would do anything. He would do anything anyone asked him to do for like $1. Oh, Becca, cute. Those symbols. Them. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, okay. Except I'll probably have to break it apart so I can add his hand doing something. Alright, I gotta get out of here. I'm starving. Watch it one more time. Alright. I'm going to go now. Thanks for watching my stream. Let's see. I'll be back. Probably be back soon, right? It's Friday. I don't know. Go do something more interesting on Friday and enjoy yourself. Bye. Thanks for stopping.